Cool, we are live. And I have a cat in my lap. Ooh, Alfa Romeo Group C, Group 4, sorry, Alfa Romeo 4C Group 4 race, very cool. Still got my bronze. C, just Cal, 146.3, what does that, where does that place Cal? In the silver. Nice one, Cal. That's $1 million though. Pretty good way of earning $1 million. I might consider trying to make some more money later. I don't know. Trial Mountain in the Alpha 4C. None of my friends have run it yet. Right, kitty. For this car, we will run 540 degrees of rotation. Oops, what am I doing? Let's run blue. Back off tracking control a bit. And cat, I've got to drive. I've got to drive, little buddy. I need to be able to see, buddy. Come on, go to your little spot. Good boy. Good boy. 211.81 or 205. 211.81. Let's go. It looks a bit loud. Probably about right. Okay, we'll restart. Now we don't even have 300 horsepower. 275 horsepower in this thing, which is not a lot for Trial Mountain. It is very light, but power is very useful on Trial Mountain. Because at first you're climbing and then you've got a nice beefy hill, and I better focus on the driving. It's very early in the morning, it's not even 5 AM, right? Still have sleep in my eyes. It's going to be a hell of a weekend, I think. schoolboy. This is where a bit more than 275 horsepower would be nice. When we get over 200 kilometers an hour, it's good to have that extra push against the wall of air. Maybe the little Alpha 4C is slippery through the air, maybe? Certainly would present a small cross section at the front of a car. I can't remember what I needed to get. 208? I've got no idea what I was supposed to get. Empulix! Hey man. Hope you're having a good weekend. What was my target? Oh, to 11.8. Jesus, I don't think I could find an extra 6 seconds there. It'd be extra 5 seconds, but yeah, I don't think I got it in me. That's cool. Let's move on. Maybe I'm gonna buy that GDR Z-Tune this week, maybe if I earn some money. But let's see what else might be trying to steal my money away from me. Don't have 6.7 mil for a GT40. That's a... Now that is a Maserati. And I can afford it. But I don't think there's much of a point in buying it at the moment because it'll wipe out almost all of my money. And I don't need it urgently, even though it is a super iconic Maserati. 20 mil, it's still there. I don't know if I'll ever buy this. Alright, used cars next. A meatball hamburger. Oh, that sounds good, man. Alright. GT4, Clio V6. I'm sure I've got a BB. That's a nice coloured BB. I'm sure I've got 2 Clio V6s, and I'm sure I've got 2 Celica GT4s. But let's have a look. It's Toyota, Renault. Who else? Ferrari. Yeah, 2 512 BBs, and I've got the 2 best colors. So that's cool. Next, it's Renault, and then Toyota. Pardon me? Pardon? Renault. I only have 1 Clio. Well then, we're buying a Clio. GT4. Celicar GT4. Now, Red one and a black one. I don't love the black one, even though it's sort of cool. I don't love it. I think I'd prefer a silver one. It's a yellow one. I'm not gonna buy a yellow one. I'm gonna buy this one though. Okay. Very good. Now, any other low kilometer cars? That's a beautiful Stingray. I am positive I've got two C3s. An 04 WRX as well. And 993 RS. Okay. Okay, there's a couple of check here. Subi Chevy. Subi Porsche. Chevy. Subi Porsche. Oh. Ah. Got a yellow one and a blue one. I prefer both of those colors to black. So I could easily see myself getting rid of a yellow one. Not in favor of a black one though. Subaru and Porsche. So look at Porsche first. P for Porsche. It's a 993 RS, not an RSCS. I've only got one 993 RSCS. I've only got one 964. I've got two. How wouldn't you know it? I actually have two. Wouldn't mind a guards red. I think I was supposed to check Subaru as well. Fuck. Duh. Silver 04. Silver off 04 Subi. Honda and Subaru. We've got Hondas and Subarus. Oh shit! I haven't driven either of them either. Why is one PP bigger than the other and I haven't driven them? How has that happened? Did I modify this one and not drive it? No. I would get rid of the grey one for a different color. They're both on 0 kilometers. How can it be mileage? Let's investigate this. I feel like my my Renault Sport the engine was a Monday, so it was done really well because the engine on my Megane RS is somewhat exceptional. Every time it's gone on the dyno, when compared to other RS Meganes, it puts down a lot more power, or maybe it just puts down its power well. But the fiberglass body kit, that's definitely a Friday because it's not gone well, and the painting. Look at that, bruh. Sports hard tires. There's no modifications here. It's got sports hard tires. Everything else is standard. Let's measure it again. No, there's nothing to measure here. And then the other one. That's so weird. So the grey one is completely standard. Like, if they have the same performance and one has a lower PI, a PP, smaller PP, then that means you can sneak it in to, like, so the top one. Oh, wait. No. It's a gift car. The gift car, it's the same. It should be the same performance. The gift car and the car I bought, but the gift car won't qualify for 500 and under. No, it's exactly the same. Sports hard tires. It is identical. Let's look at the performance. 13-second quarter miles? No way. that wouldn't happen. Sorry, but no. Not 13 flat. Nah. I have big doubt on that. In real life, anyway. Maybe in this game it can do it, but in real life, I have big doubt. Not in standard form, anyway. Oh, look! The PP magically got bigger. Don't you love it when that happens? Mate, they were lying to me. They absolutely lied to me. Okay, Sunday Cup. Oh, Qashqai 1. Didn't we have a Qashqai 1 make last time? Touring car 600. And we got some K cars for you, Empulix. Man, we had Qashqai last time. I swear we did. Suggested PP 350. I'm just gonna take something that's 400. Whatever. Whatevs. Hooray for K. Down the list we go. That's a long way down, isn't it? Imagine being able to scroll this a bit faster. Wouldn't that be revolutionary? Nope. Okay. What cars are down here? 356. BX is down here. That's the 2-liter Swift Sport. $100 brake and 840 kilograms. I'm gonna drive this thing. We're gonna set the degrees of rotation to 1080. Not a bad sound for a DAC. Let's have a look. Comfort tires. I bet if we put sports hard tires, the PP will engorge severely. Way too much. Maybe comfort softs? Way too much. Ah, man. Okay, then let's just I wish we had a 1.5 way LSD. That'd be nice. Alright, let's go full custom LSD. And oh, brake balance controller is already installed. That means I've driven this car already. Okay. Or actually, it means at the very least I've gotten into the car and I've installed a brake balance controller. That's what it means. I've probably driven it. Okay, for assist, no. Traction control, no. ABS. And let's go. Oh, it's fast. And slidey. Hey, Cricket, good morning. Staying dry? Holy shit. For once, I'm going to be out and about today, and I really hope I'm going to be able to stay dry. Shit. Ooh, sideways from the Citroen. Wow, this thing is a monster. Yeah. So, you know what I did, Noisy Cricket? I looked up, like an hour-by-hour weather forecast. Because, you know, like, I'm heading into town. I'm going to be at one location for a bit, then I'm going to travel to another location. Then I'm gonna head home. I'm gonna be home for a bit. Then I'm gonna head back into town. Right? Every bloody time I'm on the move, that's when there's a couple of millimeters of rain forecast. Every single time. Oh, it's hilarious. Oh boy, oh boy. Every time it's going to be calm, I'm going to be safely indoors. Stay in 4th gear, yep. Oh no, don't. Come on, clean race bonus, clean race bonus. Come on, come on. Yeah. That's fair, Empilix, that's very fair. Yeah, at the moment, Cricket, the missus is currently flying to Shanghai. She made her stop in Singapore, and now she's in the Singapore to Shanghai phase of a journey. And like once, and I'm tracking her flight on Flight Tracker. Once she was clear of New South Wales, there was no rain, right? Landing in Singapore, there's rain. Landing in Shanghai, there's rain. Fucking hell. It's amazing. Clean race bonus, but I only got 7.5 grand. Man. I didn't even check what the rewards were this time around, but yeah. Let's have a listen to the DAC. You know what? When they're missing the roof, I mean, they've got a really interesting look to them, missing the roof. But I don't know. Some cars, when they're missing the roof, they're missing a part of their look, because you don't have the sculpt of the windows and the C-pillar. But I mean, it looks interesting. It looks funny without a roof. Like imagine the Citroen DS without a roof, right? There's a proper shape to the roof in the angles, right? And the shape of the windows, and the rear window, right? It all adds to it. And I really find like the 356, the coupe version, the way that the rear end slopes and forms a continuous arc, a continuous curve with roof it really makes a 356 coupe beautiful. And it's not that this isn't cool to look at, but it isn't the same. I don't know. Hey, Carlson, what up, man? Without the roof? The thing is, when you remove a roof, you normally need to, like, the roof is also a structural component. It helps keep the, think about it, it acts like a brace to keep the sides of a car from compressing. So normally when you remove a roof, when you remove a structural component, you have to put in extra rigidity in other parts, and that adds the weight back on. And in fact, sometimes the convertibles are heavier than the coupes because they've had to put so much reinforcement in. That's the case with like the BMW M3, Audi RS4 convertibles as examples, where the convertibles are heavier. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of sleep myself. I fell asleep early, but then I woke up early. And I did have a big coffee yesterday, Carolson, after race room, because I had to help my missus get ready for travel and stuff, and so we both had a big ass coffee so that we can help do packing and do all that stuff. And I woke up at 1 a.m. and I got out of bed at 4 a.m. but between 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. I was like passing out, waking up, passing out. I didn't sleep from 1 to 4. Like I don't know. But hey, it's alright. Man, I can't believe we're gonna do this again. Another Qashqai race. 57 Fairlane? Yeah, sometimes they look good. Mate, this car... Yeah, absolutely no noise. There's no engine. It's a hybrid, but I think it's a generator. And they made us do this last week. We drove this car in a one make last week. This is pretty annoying that we're here again. Actually, I think I can hear the engine kicking in to generate some power. And the name Qashqai as well. What a bloody name. Bloody Nissan in their car names, man, I tell you. Qashqai. Ampulix, I'm an old person. This car's not for me. I reckon I'm old enough. I'm old enough, not to give up my seat on the train. Yeah, you know. Nah, fuck off. I'm older than you. Even though you look older than me, I'm older. I'm actually older than you. I'm physically older than you. Fuck off. I'm staying on my seat. Nah, nah. How old am I again? Wait. I'm old enough to be a grandfather, okay, so... Which is not saying much, because technically... Well, legally, when you turn 36, you're legally old enough to be a grandfather when you turn 36, so it's not saying much. Not quite old enough to be a great-grandfather, but a couple of years, I will. Wait, 36. Oh no, that's a ways away. Wait, I wasn't mathematicsing correctly. That's the word, isn't it? Mathematicsing. I need another coffee. What's an aria? What's that? What's that got? What? Where'd that come from, Ampulix? Race of Turbo Sport Car. 700 MIT turbocharger. Alright. This should be interesting. What cars are we got? The only Aria I want at the moment is the headphones, a Hyphaman Aria Organic especially. All right, with turbos we got GDR, GDS, DB11. These are not. Oh, that's turboed. F8, A45. I think yes, this is turbo. A GDR. 959. Drive 959. Looks like I modified this 959 a bit too, eh? See if there's anything else that's intriguing. That's a 2018 Vantage. Yeah, that's turbocharged as well. I sort of want to drive this car. I think I am going to drive this car. How many of these do we see running around Sydney, hey? It's like, yep, drug dealer. S5? Hell yeah. I don't know if you know this fun fact, cricket, but Sydney was the first place in the world, first place in the world, to receive a dedicated AMG dealership. Before Germany, before the United States, the first place in the world that they open up a Mercedes dealership that does not deal with normal Mercedes and only AMG, Sydney. Go figure. Yeah, first place in the world, next to the airport. Next to the airport, AMG only. Because in Australia... Oi, Pinkham, good morning! In Australia, and Sydney specifically, you're more likely to see an AMG C63 than you are to, say, see a C300. Yeah. They're either dealing drugs or they've got some other rort going on. You know, they own 10 fucking properties, something like that. Yeah, they're doing something. Yeah, well, a drug dealer. Same thing. I loop those in with drug dealer. Because they're doing illegal shit, and it's all fucking illegal what they do anyway, right? But you know, it's funny. Like it's because they're ruining it for themselves, right? They're absolutely ruining it for themselves because the illegal tobacco, that trade in Sydney has been going on for fucking ever, right? Like when I was in university, you know, fucking 30 years ago, 30 fucking years ago, over even, right? You can get under the counter cigarettes. Back in those times, I think it was like $9 or $10 for a 25 pack of Winnie Blues, right? It was close to $10. It's heaps now, right? But just comparatively, if you want a pack of Winnie Blues or B&H, Benson and Hedges, extra mild, ultra mild, whatever you're fucking having, you pay about $10, $11, right? But if you ask for under the counter, you could get like Cartiers or fucking whatever. It'd only be a 20 pack, but it'd be $5, right? And you could tell that they were illegally imported because they wouldn't have the warning stickers on them. You know, nowadays it's even more graphic, but back then it just have a warning sticker. That's all it had. And you'd go in and you'd ask, you know, can I get, you know, have you got any like cheaper cigarettes? And then they'd reach under the counter and pull out a fucking cardboard box, and you'd point at, you know, what you want. And you know, but you wouldn't have homegrowns, you know, you wouldn't have fucking Holidays and shit like that, right? You wouldn't have Holidays, you wouldn't have Winnie Blues, you know. So it's all imported shit. So I used to smoke shit like Cartiers and fucking Silk Cuts because they were imported and they were fucking cheap. But that's been going on forever. Yeah, chop. Yeah. I mean, you could get it so cheap back in those times, and you knew the places you could get it, right? Like, you just small tobacconists. You can't go into a news agency and get it, but you see a small tobacconist, they'll do it. They're doing it, right? And now they're fucking, because they're having turf wars, they're ruining it for themselves. They're drawing too much attention for themselves. They're gonna fuck it up for themselves, so that's that. Too bad. I stopped smoking years ago, bro. Oh, fuck. So expensive now, though. Got no idea how much it is, actually, but... maybe even 10 years ago when I checked, I couldn't believe the price. Oh, listen to this car. Yeah, Pinkham. Yeah, how many AMG GTs are around my area? There are so many. It's crazy. Even convertibles. It's probably the most common, super expensive car that I see around. Oh, no way. Cricket, are you serious? Oh. I've fucked up. Well, that's what happened. That's why AMGs got so popular in Australia, because all the cashed up tradies who couldn't buy Commodores or HSVs anymore started buying AMGs. Because they wanted a V8. Was close. So what do we got? R34, Supra, JZA80 Supra, and... Fuck. R33? I will smash him on the straight, I reckon. Yeah, that's what V8 turbos can do for you. What's in front of me here? An Evo? Oh, well, wait, Sierra? What the fuck? Or Escort Cosworth? What is it? Mate, my Escort Cosworth can't give this much power, can it? Maybe he's got an engine swap. I don't think if I took my Escort Cosworth into this race, I don't think I'd be leading, man. And I'm pretty sure I put a fair bit of work into my Cosworth too, but maybe I didn't. I have to check it out sometime. I mean, they should be capable of big power, but I think in this game they're not. Or I could be thinking of a Sierra. But the problem is, they should be the same. It should be the same bloody engine. But maybe in the game they don't allow the Sierra to get to the same levels as a Escort. Hey, Nightblade, what up, man? Yeah. Made me feel like, oh fuck. I keep missing the braking points, but I didn't overshoot this time. It made me feel like Jim Richards pulling up to Dick Johnson on Mountain Straight. Dick Johnson's in the most powerful Sierra Cosworth. Jim Richards is in the R32 GTR, and they basically have a drag race up Mountain Straight, and you see Dick Johnson just shrug his shoulders as Jim Richards accelerates away. He's like, "What can I do?" What the fuck was that? I'll find that footage, man. It's wild. You know, the camera technology, I think it was Channel 7. Channel 7 camera technology that they used to broadcast Bathurst. It was revolutionary. It's all the broadcasters around the world, you know, learned and emulated what they did. All the in-car footage as well. They were pioneers. You know, they're able to do live broadcasting from inside the cars in like 1984. Dick Johnson and Jim Richards. I love Jim Richards. Jim Richards. So I have two heroes when it comes to driving. Two main heroes. In rally, it's Walter Roll, and on track racing, it's Jim Richards. So many reasons, I think Jim Richards is a fucking champion. Eating chicken. Are you still on the journey home, or have you arrived? Seriously awesome, awesome footage, man. So grateful you shared all that stuff, man. I gotta turn my heater down, it's too hot. Hey, this is some different music. I'm not used to hearing this music. What a car, though. Boop. Boop. Getting home tomorrow, right on. I felt like I was back in Turin, man. It was awesome eating chicken. Felt like I was back in all of those museums as well. I'm really grateful that I had a second chance to go to Turin, even if it was only a day trip. Sounds fucking awesome. Here it comes, here it comes. Quiet, Honda, quiet. There's an AMG here. Can't imagine when that could be eating chicken. Hell yeah, man, yeah. Wait, I love my own bed. We've got a really nice bed, and I love getting back. You know, after traveling, I do like getting back to my bed. All right, I'm gonna find that footage. Actually, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna find that footage of the R32 GDR just walking away from what was the most powerful Sierra Cosworth at the time. Bathurst was 1991? Was it 1992? Richards versus Johnson. It was 91. Oh, I found it. Found it. Okay, so what do I do? I think I press that button. The thumbnail even shows it. Oh shit. See the thumbnail down here. You see the red Sierra and the in-car from the R32. It was 1990. It was 1990.
And tripping the line almost was one of the old cars getting away. Peter Walker, magnificent start up on the outside. Just watch.
I'll skip forward to it.
We'll move into third spot. Yellowhurst a brilliant start. Johnson a very, very poor start. And Klaus Neesmith is at least through the first turn.
Here we go.
Absolutely glorious start.
There we are. Those are the cars.
Got themselves into the picture. We take our Nissan race cam, so you're right.
Watch this. Watch this. That's the most powerful Sierra on the grid. On the right. And it's a drag race. If you look closely, you can see the hands. You can see Dick Johnson's hands, like, go off the steering wheel and just go up. Right? He's just like, how? What can you do? He couldn't, like, he was frustrated at how much horsepower the GTR had versus his Sierra. His Sierra the Sierras were the most powerful car on the grid until the GTRs arrived. His hands go off the wheel. Look really, really closely. In frustration. You see his hands? His hands there. His hands just raise off the steering wheel. He's like, fuck that. What the fuck? What do you do? He's just like, so they reckon the Sierras had like 580 horsepower in qualifying form. And how much they run in the race depends on, I guess, how much the driver wanted to risk. They claimed the GTRs, so the GTRs at the time, yeah, it's a small car, it's lighter as well. So at the time, to the press and to anyone who asked, they reckon they would say, oh yeah, the GTRs have about 600 horsepower. Nowadays, they say, yeah, it's probably more like 720. it had that's and it's obvious when you see something like that, and the frustration of Dick Johnson going, it just walks away. Like he's trying to tell everyone that thing has got more power. You know, there's something going on there. That's more than they're saying it is. That's not right. that's he's like, I can't do anything because he didn't get the better line, right? Because he went outside, but then he had to cut on the inside. No slipstream. He wasn't behind him slipstreaming, and then, you know, he didn't get the slipstream and out. It was just a drag race from the corner, and he just pulled away. And he's just like, you know, guys, this isn't right. That's pretty much how the GTRs dominated Bathurst, just outpowering, really, outpowering and also getting the power down to the ground. But you know, to Gibson Motorsport's credit, in other locations in the Australian Touring Car Championship, the GTRs still were able to mostly dominate enough to win the championship, but it wasn't like other cars were not able to win. You know, on other tracks that suited the other cars more than the GTRs, but at Bathurst, which was the one that gets the most press coverage, the most TV coverage, the GTRs, just because of the power. That's it. Pure and simple, the power. I think I'm just going to jump in this car. Is this a K car? Yes, we're just going to jump in this. And it has to be comfort softs. Yeah, we're just going to drive this car. That's, yeah, I completely agree with that, Ampulix. I can't remember if I think they were still twin turbos, actually. I don't believe they went to a single turbo. for I don't know if they were allowed to do that in Group A. I think they had to retain the same configuration as was homologated. They could swap the turbos for a different specification turbos, but I'm pretty sure you had to keep the same configuration as came from the factory. I love it. I love this car, the S660. I'd love to have one. They're so expensive. They are so expensive, man. I think they go for like 50, 60 grand. That's a lot of money for a little toy like this. Oh, 100% cricket. That was more than that they were getting in Japan. Gibson Motorsport were doing so much. They did so much development on the R32 GTR that the head of Nismo came down to Australia to have a good long look at what they were doing and to have a good chat to them about, you know, what development they had to do to get the GTR to that point. And without a doubt, at the time, the Gibson Motorsport Group A R32 GTRs were the most developed GDRs in the world at the time. Such a shame that it all went to waste, you know, 3 years later when they banned them. That's such a shame. Yeah. And this is the reason, this is the big reason that homologation racing is really not popular anymore, because it's easy to lose so much money. It's sad. At the same time, I can understand that it sucks when you've got one manufacturer who's got a bigger research and development budget than another. You know. It's just like any game, though. If there's a game, if there's rules, if there's something to win, if there's a competition, people will game the system so that they win. That's how games work. And any competition is a game, really. You want to win, you do things that will make sure you win. You know, if you don't do it, there's a good chance your opponents will do it, and then if they win because they did it, then they win. You lose. That's all there is to it. You can try to be principled about things, but you have to be prepared to accept that you won't win if you're principled. That's why I lose all the time. I'm too principled. My head's stuck too far up my own ass. I got 2 laps to get a couple of places. I'll just make it, I think. Tough race, actually. Tough race. Alright, 2 places. 2... Is this final lap already? Fuck. Better not be a final lap. It's good. Able to gain a lot of ground there. Gotta get past this Copen. Essays, bruh. Oh my god. Holy fuck-a-moly, that was loud. I've got no idea where that's playing from. Oh, hello, cat. What are you doing?
Of course I've been up all night. Not because of caffeine, it was insomnia. I couldn't stop thinking about coffee. I needed that. Coffee time!
That's better. Fuck. That wasn't your fault though, eating chicken. I had... Yes, Pinkham S660. I had, I turned that up from, from Race Room yesterday. So that wasn't your fault. I had it turned up higher than it should have been. I didn't turn my PC off overnight. I left it tracking my the flight of my my missus, so I could, you know, anytime I got up, I just look over at the monitor to see where she was. make sure her flight was doing okay. Yeah, 3-cylinder turbo's never gonna sound great. Oh, it's heaps of fun. Heaps of fun, man. I love Race Room. Such a good game. Mate, we are powering through this today. Oh, Tokyo Expressway 600. 12 times. 12 laps. 12 times tire wear. What's happening, Pinkham, is she had a work trip to Singapore. But she's used the opportunity to go back to China, visit her relatives, and take care of some legal matters while she's over there. So what she's done is she's taken a week of leave, and she's left a week early than what she needs for her work thing in Singapore. So she's gone. She's flown Sydney, Singapore, China, and so she's spending about a week in China, a bit over a week, and then she's flying back to Singapore, and then she's working in Singapore for what, 5 days or so, and then she's flying home. Ooh, Countach. Wow, there's some interesting cars here, like Countach, Diablo GT. I'm tempted to drive a Diablo GT. Lexus LFA, fuck, there's some good cars here. Oh, what are we gonna drive here, guys? There's so many good cars. No, hang on, wait. No, wait. We need to check what tires they're on. Yeah, oh, she's still in flight. So let me just have a quick peek. Where is she now? She'll land in China about 2.5 hours. Yeah, so she's still on the flight. What tires have we got on this? Ah, we got sports tires. It's not gonna work out. I've never been to Shanghai. I'd love to go. It looks like a crazy place. And in general, I like Shanghainese food. So, food-wise, it looks like it'd be awesome. Brew! Hey, what's good, man? Let's check that Countach. Oh, yeah. Yes. Right on, eat chicken. I've never been to China. Love to go. Sports mediums! Fuck! I might have to look further down the field because we might have to upgrade something up to 600. Let's look around 500-ish. Because we're going to need to put tires on. .911 turbs. I got two 911 turbos that I could do. Corvette Stingray GD350. It's an R32 GDR Nismo. R32 GDR V-Spec. Oh, we could take a Supra, an MA70 with a that's got the 7M GTE. Could drive this. This could be fun. Could go wild with a Supra. Testarossa? I want a bit of power, that's for sure. Or what about a free CSL? It's only 220 brake. What should I do, guys? Z8? What should I do? Testarossa, Supra. I want some power. 600. So it's an endurance race, Pinkham. It is an endurance race. But I need to fit one of these cars with like racing tires. Oh, hello, Cat. What are you doing? What's going on, Cat? Hello. Hello, little boy. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yes. When I go to China, you know, I'll absolutely have my missus with me. So yeah, I'll have somebody who can sort that stuff out for me, which is awesome. What are you doing, Cat? That is so cool, Brew. Cat, I can't actually see. I mean, well, you know, like I say, Ampulix, you know, I'll have my missus with me, so that it shouldn't be an issue. Oh my god, do we turbo the fucking... I think we have to turbo it. Feels like, it feels like massive sacrilege, but we gotta turbo it. There's no other upgrades we can do in this thing. Intercooler. Definitely want the extra power. Probably a racing transmission too, hey? Nah, let's put a manual transmission, not a racing transmission. I'm loath to touch the body, because if we touch the body, and I want to restore it to stock, it'll cost $4.5 million to fucking restore that. Fuck that for a joke. All right, we're under. I just hope we've got enough power. Actually, let's have a look. What's our top speed? This could be a huge mistake. This could be a massive mistake. With 240 horsepower, I don't think we're going to quite get to 300 kilometers an hour. So that's my concern here. I mean, it's mainly the one straight that I'm worried about. That one straight is a problem. The rest, this car will do fantastic for the rest of it, but that one straight, I'm quite concerned. But we're going to give it a try. We'll try. No ABS, no traction control. We're going to set the steering to 810 degrees of rotation. Nah, we're fucked. We are fucked. We do not have enough horsepower. One more attempt. One more attempt. This is not good. And you know what? I'm on the most aggressive fuel map and I can't be. That's another problem. It does look like I can be on a relatively aggressive fuel map. And the brakes are shit. The brakes are shit. Maybe we can be on the most aggressive fuel setting. I can't even make that turn. I might need to adjust the brake bias. Let's have a look. Where is it? One more attempt. One more attempt. bias to the front, Ampulix. We're not slowing down enough. It's just not suitable. 100% not suitable. Not gonna work. I don't think so. What I was doing was, I was getting on the brakes hard, feeling them lock, releasing, getting on them hard again, feeling them lock, releasing. Maybe it's a lack of ABS. The other thing is, the tires are so skinny. The tires are just really skinny. Alright, this is our car. At least we'll have ABS with this thing. Hell yeah, Pinkham. I used to hang out with a dude who had a GDSR, and I never really appreciated how rare they were until after. Because, you know, I'd go on a drive day, GDSR would be there. I'd go on a track day, GDSR would be there. Oh shit, this is modified a bit, hey. So yeah, I got so used to seeing a GDSR around. Poor guy though, like, on his first track day, the car sort of revealed, how tired some of its bits in the engine bay were. it sort of showed just how old the car was. But I mean, to his credit, you know, he addressed everything. It was ooh, there's an engine swap available? What is it? RB26. Yeah, fair enough. Let's give it a wash. We're gonna put some wheels on it. 18s actually look pretty good. So I haven't driven a GTSR. I've driven a GTST. And what's really interesting in the R31 line, the GTST was the entry level of the turbos. Above that, there was the GTSX, and above that was the GTSR. The GTSX, I don't think it had any more power. I think they were both intercooled. I think they had the same driveline, but it was a higher trim spec. Alright, let's try this again. So we're still fucked. And I forgot, when you're over 180 kilometers an hour, this has got a warning chime. I've moved the GTR in a car park. And it was an Australian domestic model GTR. But no, I actually haven't driven a GTR in anger. I've driven DR30 and R31. And then of course my own R33. I love the DR30 the most. That was a real amazing experience. An awesome car. I think again we don't have enough power. What the fuck is this, man? It's constantly chiming. I think it's when we're above 120. They're already coming back the other way. We are fucked. Maybe this car isn't appropriate either. We are fucked, man. I'm so familiar with the Ford Mustang door chime. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's a Ford door chime. Like, even if you're in a Ranger or fucking whatever else. Should I be on intermediates? Is that why? Because it's wet and I'm not an intermediates? Is that why? Is that why the fucking the TZ2 fucked up? Here I was thinking that things were going smoothly for a change. How are they so much better? They've got more power and they're grippier. How is this happening? I'm about 100 horsepower down on the Viper. So if my performance rating is similar, I should have a lot more grip, but I don't. So it should be the case that I've got the race tires and they've got the power. But they seem to grip no problem. There's something I'm doing wrong. Yeah, it's World Touring Car 600, not 800. Should I be on sports tires and not race tires? Is that where I'm going wrong? Like, because it's wet, the slick tires will slide. Experiment. Yeah, they're probably 195s or 205s, Empulix. You're probably right. They could be 205s or even 195. Probably 205s, because my R33 had 205s all around. So Steve, that's it. To even sort of keep pace with them, you need 500 horsepower. I mean, and you look, you've got Huracan, DB11, Viper. The 8C would have 450 horsepower. But Huracan and DB11 would be 600. This seems to be the answer. I've never done an endurance race where we were on sports tires. Always these endurance races we go onto race tires. But watching that Viper hit the wall makes me think, yes, it's correct to be on sports tires. I'm still struggling with power. How am I supposed to do this? I can't catch them. What is this race, man? They out-corner me and out-power me. Like, it feels very off. What do you mean by go over limit, Alex? How am I not catching the 4C? Of an 8C? The 8C would have less power than the 430 and be heavier. There's no way I can. I can't catch these guys. I'm struggling to even just keep up. Okay, so if there's a limit, it's a limit. Sometimes there's a recommendation and there's no limit. But if there's a limit, there's a limit. And in this case, there's a limit. You can't go over limits, but some races have no limit and just give you a recommendation. So difficult. It took me 5 laps to gain 2 spots. And I'm 40 seconds behind the leader. The leader's pulling away. Something's fucking foul here. Something's rotten. 44 seconds ahead. What can you even do? The cars I've passed are catching as well. How is this happening? Is this my chance because they're going to go into pits? I'm not going to get 45 seconds on pits, am I? If I stay out? It's like 50 seconds now. So is that the reason I should be on a softer tire? More aggressive fuel map? And bank on having to pit in? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Soft tires. It's on soft tires. Cat, this is a bad time. It's a bad time, kitty. They're on soft tires. Oh, that's fucked. You know what? Yeah, there's no saving it from here. Oh, fuck. I can't put the soft tires on this car, see? It takes it past the class limit. What's going on, cat? Hello. Very frustrating race, kitty. Like, I'm so used to having the missus around. I'm looking at the time, thinking about waking her up and shit. I better check on her flight. Alright, she's got a couple hours. She's got 90 minutes to go. What tires has this got on it? Sports. Okay, so this already got soft tires. .423 brake. This RX-7's got 532 brake. The LFA's got 552 brake. There's the 8C. Let's have a look at my LFA. Sports hards. No, that's not good. Wait, does it have anything else? Racing clutch. Why's it got a racing clutch on it? That's weird. There's no way we could get soft tires on that car. On this car, no. I'm at 500, not 600. Yeah, see, so the Viper's actually got 500 horsepower. SLS, AMG, 570. GTR's got 564. Let's try, you know what, let's try let's try hard tires LFA. We definitely have a heap of power. And we'll just run an aggressive fuel map and be ready to refuel. Try that. Oh, this fucking game. Cat. Come on. First place is still fucking screaming away. Not at the rate. Not quite at the same rate as with F430, but it's still gaining. First place is gaining. I'm not getting closer to first place. This is fucked. This race is absolutely fucked. There's something wrong with with the PP balance or something. Something is absolutely fucked up here. I was 14 seconds away last lap. Now I'm 18 seconds. Grab something and break it in half right now. It's fucking Gran Turismo being fucking Gran Turismo. Hope you're having a good weekend otherwise. Actually, what you know what I didn't pay attention to? What was the car that was in the lead? You know what? I think I'm gonna take an NSX or a fucking GTR. Something all-wheel drive. Yeah, there's something fucky about this race. This game just has a way of making you feel being cheated out of things. Like there's something cheap and nasty going on. You can't, unless you identify it, you know. Too bad for you. It forces you, like the game forces you into behaviors. It doesn't just let you, doesn't let you be, and doesn't let you enjoy things as you would like. It just gets frustrating sometimes. Let's try this. I was having a great time until this. I was having a wonderful time. Seem to have found the answer. Son of a bitch. Fuck, I'm 14 seconds back at not even a lap. Not even a lap. And look, I'm getting outpowered by a V8 Audi R8. He's got more power. Somehow. But the 600 horsepower Huracan, I outpower. I don't even know what's going on here. How's this happening? First place is somehow 17 seconds ahead. Somehow. Even though now I've got soft tires, 520 horsepower, all-wheel drive, mid-engine, aggressively rotating the car around the corners, but it makes no difference. It makes absolutely no difference. And somehow the Audi is able to both out-corner and out-accelerate me? What's going on here? That's a V8 Audi, it's not a V10. The V8 Audi has 420 horsepower, not 500. I have 520 horsepower. How is this happening? I'm now 20 seconds behind. It makes no sense, Impulix. How can the R8 be that good? It's the V8 R8. See how it dives under brakes? Like I have to be hard as hell on the brakes. But it doesn't matter because first place will be 22 seconds ahead. This, I swear it is this track. There's always problems with this track. You think it would balance out because it's got the super long straight and the need for high-speed grip, lateral grip. You think the two factors would make the track somewhat balanced no matter what car you took, but it's not. You can't catch up on the curves, and you can't catch up when it's purely power. So something is up with the AI on this track, I swear it. And I swear I've had issues on this track with the AI from day one. Look at that R8 go. I can't keep up on the corners, and he outpowers me on the straight. How can the PP calculation allow that to happen? And it's not as if, you know, one of these cars is something from 1960s that has been all-wheel drive swapped, engine swapped. You know, it's not like that at all. They're contemporary. There's only a couple of years between them, 10 years maybe, 8 years. So they're very, very similar. And he's gone. He's gone. So top speed is 100% horsepower. I just saw your comment there, RJ. That's what I'm talking about. Horsepower, right? So the way that these games work, if you have too much power, your performance index raises. If you have too much grip, your performance index raises. So you've got to try to find that balance of power and grip. If somebody has more power than you, you likely have more grip than them if you're on the same performance level. You don't expect anyone to have both power and grip more than you if you're on the same performance level. But clearly, he's got both power and grip. So something is off. It's like you've got 10 points to spend. You've got a balance between power and grip. If you put 9 points into power, you'd have 1 point of grip. If you were balanced 5-5, you know, you'd expect it to balance out. But what it feels like is that he's got 15 points rather than 10 points. So he's able to put enough points so he's able to both outgrip and outpower me. Same with a leader. Holy shit, Cat, what did you do? I'm gonna finish the race to find out what car the leader was in. I'm gonna take that car. cat. My tires are fucked. Feel more and more as time goes on, and this is something something I used to feel back in the day as well, but the people at Polyphony who set these races and challenges, I don't get where they come from in terms of them being car enthusiasts. I don't. I find it harder and harder to relate to what it is, to understand what it is they like about cars, actually. I don't know if it's just Kaz and his vision, or if it's more widespread than that, but there was a time I thought they had their finger on the pulse and there was zeitgeist, but that was a long time ago. I put hours and hours of effort into this game on a weekly basis, and there are aspects of this game that I feel like cars as content that I'll never get to experience. And even then, I could put the effort into acquiring the content, but there's nowhere to use the content, so the effort didn't justify the outcome. So you know, your cause of trying to, you know, bring the experience to more people and get more people to experience things, you're not actually succeeding if you gatekeep it so rigorously. No one's actually going to experience it. And then you create a system, you know, a gaming system that is supposed to encourage you know, your own expression and your own way of doing things, but you make the game so punitive when you don't do things in a certain way, which is clearly the case here and is so often the case. It's just frustrating. And I've seen it. I've watched my friends trying to play this game. I see a lot of frustration, people just getting absolutely stuck on something. And the reason that they get stuck on it isn't to do with gameplay progression at all. It's not about developing within the game. I keep losing. It's impossible. Look, I mean, I'm 12th position, 40 seconds behind the leader on lap 9. It's impossible. So this is the last thing I'm gonna do right now, eating chicken. I'm gonna finish the race so I can find out what fucking car is in first place, and I'm gonna take that car, I'm gonna give it a go, see if I can pull off the same bullshit if I'm in that car. Because I feel like this is just bullshit. I feel like there's something fucked up in this race that is making it impossible. the other cars in this class, in this race, sorry, we're in the same class, exactly the same kind of cars I'm racing against, right? They've got more power than me, they've got more grip than me, but we're supposedly on the same performance point level. I can't understand how that can be the case. Even when I know for a fact the car I'm looking at has less horsepower than me, it overpowers me on the straight. Take, for example, this WRX here. From the factory, let's say it had 320, and I get a penalty. It had 320 horsepower. Watch it disappear. Watch it disappear on the straight. I have 520. I have 520 horsepower. I should have 200, well, standard. It could be modified. And it's only right at the end am I catching him. Right at the end when we're about to brake. And that's not even the most egregious. Now he's catching me. And to top it all off, my tires are destroyed. First place moves ever further away. What is this race? He passes me like it's nothing. I needed that penalty, thank you. The fastest lap was 2:10.8. My fastest was 2:15.6. What the fuck is going on here? is my cat doing? What are you doing? Oh, do you need a hairball? I think he needs a hairball. Do you need to get out? Come on, come on. Get out. Come on. Come on. Find this one. Yes, it. And NSX was able to do it. I can't drive an NSX that fast. How's that NSX able to do it? Yeah, I think there is a chance of catching VGT. I think. We'll try over wing. If we'll try over wing. This should blunt the top speed though, so I don't know. I just don't know. So is this what I was lacking? The wings? The arrow? Yet to be seen. I'm also not using a conservative fuel map. So we'll see what happens on the straight. Well, still first place is still 14 seconds ahead. I don't think I'm going to be running 2-minute and 10-second laps with this configuration. So off a rip, first place runs a 2:15, which 2:15.4 on the out lap, which was the equivalent in the previous configuration of my, that's faster than my fastest lap. But maybe with a wing, I can do better? I don't know. Maybe with using the most aggressive fuel map the entire time might help. I don't know. I think the wing, the arrow is helping. Not much, but a bit. First place just ran a 2:12. Make that a 2:11. Fastest lap is a 2:11. And now I run a 2:50. That's my fastest lap I've ever run. So the arrow helps, but I'm still a lot slower. And I'm going all out now. I'm not trying to conserve any fuel or any tires. I'm just going for it. Because I was trying to conserve fuel and tires at the very start. Now it's just full attack. While I am going around faster than I did last time, I don't think I'm anywhere near close enough to get a podium. 215 flat. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Tires are absolutely fucked. Because I've been pushing so hard. That's how fucked my tires are. Two 14.7. I'm going to stick it through to the end of this race. And probably move to Forza. Where are my tires? still don't think I can. Where am I going to gain that 20-something seconds? Let's just call it 20 seconds. Because I only need third. The only way it's going to happen is if they take an extra pit stop. That's the only way it happens. If they take an extra pit stop, then I might be able to outlast them, maybe. That's contingent on me not dying as well. So we're going in for fuel now. So am I. So if they go in one more time between now and the end of a race, then that'll probably be how I do it, how I get a podium. But otherwise I don't see it happening. I even lost positions. Yeah, I lost 6 positions in my pit stop. I'm getting overtaken by the Audi R8 again. V8 Audi R8 is overpowering me. What's my gap to the lead? 33.6. Wow. Easy. Fuck this game. Oh, and then he can outbrake me. He can outbrake me. He can outpower me. Brakes later, stops sooner, has more power. And then pit maneuvers me. Then he pit maneuvers me. No. No, we can't. I've had enough. It's fucked up if you have to somehow pick a car that is imbalanced. And then it's fucked. If that's the only way to get through. That's the R8, isn't it?
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother? The fact that you've got a podium these races is the obnoxious bit. Fucking believable. This fucking Subaru's gonna fucking out accelerate me if I don't block him. Fuck that for a joke. Look, an NSX actually came in second. An NSX was actually able to do it. This is fucked. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll switch to Forza from this game. think the NSX has got a wide body on it. Still. Why did I buy a PS5 Pro? Oh fuck, I was pressing the wrong button. My cat has moved my camera. This camera's a bit too far and my cat was doing like zoomy circuits. He was running across the back of a monitor, down onto the shelf, down onto the floor, and jumping back onto the table that has my PCs, and onto the PCs, and then across the back of a monitor and onto the shelf. He's just doing these circuits. Okay. Loot boxes, fucking whatever. 150. Parts. I'm actually going to open the parts first because parts are shit. What a shitty price. Yeah, give me the springs or an exhaust. Let's give me stroke up. Oh, stroke up for the SFR. I mean, at least you don't catch VGT if you're just staying home and stroking up. Alright, I'm gonna get that small money or the invite. Big money. 30 grand? Alright, that's enough of this. I can't even remember what I'm doing here. I'm so happy here that my... I don't know why it asks me to do this every single time, but it does. It says this will permanently associate your Microsoft account, but it asks me every time. Right? So there's that. And I'm really glad that my Microsoft account's name is exactly the same. And I'm not doxing myself. Oh my word. Soft lock in this game? I think there's soft lock in this, right? In the PlayStation version. But I can't remember if I needed to be on 1080 or auto to make the soft lock work. Cannot remember. What am I doing? What needs to be done? Ooh, VK Commodore. Oh, and I've got a Centenario, and I need one to do this thingy. 6 stars at any danger sign, easy, easy. Win a street race, no worries. Beat my horn. Shit. I've got no FP. Can't buy any of this. There is no soft lock on Xbox at all. Doesn't work. Will it allow me to do a tour? I don't think it's going to allow me to do a tour. I don't have PlayStation Plus. I mean, it's here, but I don't think it'll allow me to do it. So I might need to do the Centenario thing. And then these three. I won't be able to get the 8 points. And I hate going after these. So let's do the Centenario one first. What do we need? Okay, first we need to just go drive it. Oh, I got a barn find, that's right. I think I got another one to find.
It was like meeting an old friend again. Take good care of this one.
I better check on the missus, see how she's going, see how her flight's going. Where is it? 19 minutes late. She's landing in 40 minutes. But they're running 19 minutes late. Okay, but they're still in the air. Oh yeah, they're on approach. They're on approach to Shanghai. They've descended. They were cruising at 38,000 feet or so, something like that. And they're now down to like 25,000 feet on approach. Okay. I don't have PlayStation Plus, so I don't think I can form a convoy. I mean, it's... What do they want me to do? Choose a chapter of your Horizon adventure. What do they want me to do? What have I got to do? Chapter?
Hey, bruh. Kudos. Another driver sent you a little thumbs up over the festival network. You use social media, right? Well, this is like...
Oh, Jesus, shut up.
Now we're talking. I'll start putting together ground crew, officials, and barriers. Lots and lots of barriers.
I've unlocked street racing. Colossus, I could unlock Colossus. I could unlock Marathon. Let's unlock Wilds.
Horizon Wilds. If you love dirt racing, this is perfect.
Gotcha. I'll prep Ramiro for an expedition to the dirt racing outpost. Don't get lost in there.
What the fuck's going on? Campaign? What? Badges? We don't need no stinking badges.
Hey, amigo! Ready to head into the jungle? We need to find a dirt
The jungle.
outpost and a
Welcome
certain
to the
big cat I've
jungle.
been chasing.
Why I click badges and... Oh, it's there. You are in the jungle, baby. Jungle. Jungle. Oh yeah, something happened with my blueprint. I think somebody thanked me for giving them a Taycan. Oh my god, Briggs! How is you, man?
Like that, but way cooler.
No cross progress. There's no progress carrying over, so it's starting completely from scratch for me, and me trying to remember what the hell to do and how to do stuff. Hey man, if it's a good busy, I'm happy for you, man. Things have not been the best for me, but whatever, you know. That's what life is like sometimes. We lives, we learns, we keep on going. Happy to see you, Vobrix.
Oye, amigo.
Let's soft lock.
For the Goliath? Genial. I hope you're ready, my friend. The way you drive.
That's 1080.
See all of Mexico in one afternoon.
I'm just gonna apply my own rotation to this, I think. I'm gonna set it to 810 because it's a centenario. Is that working? Yeah, okay. My 810's working. What am I doing? And is the car sufficiently loud? Looks like it is. Good busy, brand deals, Inkscape, OBS. Nice one, man. Yeah, as long as it's not too loud, that's excellent. So, what do we do? How do we do this? We go here, and then there's a barn find there. Oh, there's two. Okay, I got barn finds. We'll do these barn finds, and we're also gonna do this centenario. I need to do danger signs. Fuck a duck. I need to go dangerous. Where are the danger signs? Danger sign here. Danger sign here. Ah, there's a danger sign right here. Didn't I do this? Ah, it's seasonal. Let's do this danger sign. Give me a chance to play around with Centenario a bit. How much I love. Oh, there's a billboard there. I'm not sure how much I love the sound of the Aventador based V12s in this game. It's alright. It should be more piercing though. I feel like it should have good luck, man, and take care of the little ones. Always. Alright, let's, what button did I press? This one? Yes. Oh, it's a drag strip, not a danger sign. I needed a danger sign, not drag strip. Appreciate you, Briggs. Eating chicken. I do remember a bit of a game on the Renault Sport forums. You know, give clues to guess a car, and somebody did do the thing of, you know, an Aventador being, you know, a vent on a building and then a house door. I do recall that. Vent a door. What were some other good ones? Huntash. It was more like Count Ake, because it had what you call it, the Count from Sesame Street, and then a stick figure like with red aching lines coming from its back. So that was Count. It was Count and Ake, but somebody put that together as Kuntash. Oh, Kuntash. Count Ake. Kuntash. Count Ake. There's some really good ones. Some very, very obvious ones. Skyline was super easy. What else were there? I need two. Okay, one more jump. One more jump. I don't know if anybody tried Diablo in that game. It was a long time ago, but of course, the one that stuck most was Aventador. Nobody actually did the Clio RS one. Somebody said it would be all too tempting to do Clio RS, but I think he said that could get me banned on this forum. Oh, somebody did Model T. By drawing a tea bag and like a mannequin, and the mannequin was a model, I guess. A Model T, I remember that one. And when I say drew, like, screenshots or just images, pictures as well. Like, not everybody, like... So is that enough? Did that do it? Winning a street race. Excellent. Excellent. Let's do street race. How do I filter? Filter. Street race. Let's just jump on that one then. Right there. No, this one's closer than that one. No, this one. No, that one. Fucking busy day for me today. It's so dark. I can't see anything. You see how dark that is, right? My god, is that dark. It's even worse for me because I've got the lights on my face. I hope I can do it on my next stream. I don't know if it's quite going to be 24 hours. I would like to keep on going and raid into Nikki. I am concerned though, if I get a follow-up interview from my job interview on Friday, I hope they give me enough lead time. I hope they don't just say, oh hey, can you come in, have an interview, tomorrow night. They could say, oh, tomorrow afternoon they said, oh, can you do an interview on fucking whatchamacallit.
If Horizon's official events don't satisfy you, then it's time to make your own.
Ah, yes, I'll make my own.
Introducing Event Lab.
Okay, I'll make my own. I don't give a fuck. Watch me not give a
First, we
fuck.
start with the car team.
Oh, you have to tell me how to do this. I know how to do it.
Now, pick a performance class.
Shut up!
Next, we'll know when
Yes, yes, I know, because I can turn all the fucking driver tars off.
Night, good weather or bad? Decisions.
I know. I can even do a street race with no fucking traffic. You realize that, don't you? Can you do no traffic as a keyword as well? No, you can't. That's how easy it is. I can totally fucking cheap out on it and I'll win. Hey, George. I'm alright, man. I'm alright. What can I say? Yeah. How about you, man? Things have been interesting, that's for sure. With the backdoor access though, the cars are there permanently, right? Once they get opened up for backdoor, the back door's always open, right? There's no rush. That's my understanding of backdoor access. Yeah, so there's once it's there, and you can, as long as you get your access pass, you can get in the back door. So I'm not at a point where I've got any. I think I might have one pass. Yeah, you gotta exactly you for backdoor access, you gotta make sure everything's good and that everything's right, because you know it could be messy. Nobody wants to shit the bed. Ah, the first of many. The first of many GT3 RSs. What's that? What have I unlocked? Ah, Midnight Battle. Okay, okay. Might as well rock up here and go find that.
Oh yeah, Midnight Battle. You ready for this? I've been stockpiling energy drinks for weeks.
Ah, so that's why I haven't seen you out on the road. Been busy organising your first event. Not as easy as it looks, is it?
Was she talking to me? I didn't see anyone else around here, so she must have been talking to me. Yeah, as much fun as I had doing Race Room yesterday, I miss that I didn't do Rally. Is that a board there? No, it's a 1,000 board right there. Barn find. How do I do this? Yeah, I missed that I didn't do Rally because I didn't get to slide cars around. I like sliding cars around. I mean, I did a little bit of sliding in Race Room, but you don't really do a lot of sliding in Race Room. That's not what I want to do. I want to go to drone mode and find this bloody barn. Wait a minute. Ah. Filtered it out, didn't I? There we go. Pardon me? Oh, this is a great time of day to be looking for a barn. The visibility is superb. Fucking hell, man. Yeah, it's because, you know, sliding in race room, you're sliding with slicks. Yeah, slick tire sliding, it's not that fun. You can do it, but you just have to be so fucking quick. Because, yeah, slick tires regain grip so quick. Also, you know, there's 2 drift cars, and they're sort of fun. They're sort of fun, but the other cars, and the drift cars are sequential. So you got no H-pattern drift car. And you find a car and you think, oh, maybe this one would be fun to slide around a bit. Fuck, where is this barn? And if you can get, sometimes you can sort of manage the tires, but what you cannot manage is the power band of a car, and the gearing is not ideal for drifting, even if you feel like the chassis might be good for it. Fuck, where's this spawn? Oh, fuck a duck. I feel like I'd search the edges first. Some fucking hidden somewhere. I remember a strategy was to follow these, like, you'd follow these dirt paths that weren't actually roads. That was a strategy to finding barns sometimes. Like this one. Like, you'd see what appeared to be a path, an overgrown path, and that could lead to a barn. I'm just gonna turn down the buzzing because it's pretty fucking annoying. Not here, is it? No, those aren't barns. That's not a barn. That's where I park my car. This has happened to me a few times where I've gone looking for a barn and I've parked really close to it and immediately sent my drone off in the opposite direction as far away as possible. and I was right next to it to begin with. Some of these barn finds I remember, others I can't remember at all. This is one I do not remember. I remember some of them were a little bit tricky to find. What's the time? Fuck, I've only got 15 minutes. Maybe the only thing I'm doing is barn finding. There's something up there, but it's out of bounds. After I search periphery, I feel like one of these, there was a barn in like a clump of trees somewhere here. Well, there's a fast travel board there. But that could have even been in FH4. A literal clump of trees surrounding a barn in one of them. What Mandela effect is that? Duck. It definitely was. Could have been a previous one. I'll start searching. I'll start crisscrossing this way then. I wonder if I've actually looked at the building and just flown past it thinking it wasn't a fucking barn. Was this one hiding in plain sight? Did I just not recognize a barn structure as a barn structure? Because it was just sitting out in the open? Is that what's happening here? Because I feel like I searched all the sneaky bits. There's no barns here. There, you fucking Yo, Jesus, you fuck. See, that one, I will say, that was off an overgrown road. That's what I reckon that one was. Like from a structure, there's a little road that's not one of these roads. Like it doesn't count towards your exploration. Where'd it go? It's up here. Casual Kev! See, this is a road. Yeah, this is what I mean, right? Wait, no, hang on. It's not even the right place. Wait a minute. But yeah, there are these roads here. They are evidently roads! Yeah, like this. This here on the left. It's evidently a road, but it doesn't count as a road. And so, if you follow it, you end up at a barn. See? Cool. I love this car.
BMW. Too old to be made in Mexico, though. We should take it to the taller so I can get a better look.
It literally says 2002 on the front. How do you not know what that car is?
Call you soon. All right.
Alright, next. We'll go to here.
BMW. Let's see what we've got here.
You know what? I'm done. I don't want to drive the Centenario. I want to drive. Something else. Sorry, I have to do this because I don't like having notification thingies just sitting there like that. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. What cars have we got? What are we going to drive? Viper? Ugh. Why do I have so many Hurricanes already? I've still got another Taycan. Oh no, one's a welcome pack. Okay, one's a welcome pack. Right. We're gonna get in the Senna. Let's drive a Senna. Fuck, running out of time. Alright, just find this new barn find and that's it. That's all I can do for today. Does Senna have a flat plane crank? Certainly sounds like it does. Do all McLarens? All McLarens have a flat plane crank. Ah! Oh, that's an interesting one to ponder. The new V6 generation Ferraris and McLarens, are they flat plane cranking it? Whoa! And does a flat plane crank have the same sort of impact to a V6 than it does have a V8? That's something I've never thought about. Or is it actually, wait a minute. Because it's not 4 cylinders, it doesn't have the same, it doesn't have 90 degrees. Maybe, yeah. Maybe you don't have exactly cross-plane because... I don't know, actually. I completely don't know. No, you could. You absolutely could. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. You couldn't. The more I think about it, doesn't make sense. 4-stroke cycle, three cylinders. Ah! You'd have to go 120 degrees, right? You'd have to have your crankshaft thingy angles at 120 degrees displaced from each other. Not the 90 degrees or 180 degrees that you would with a 4-cylinder. Yeah. Yeah. This is what I hate about fucking playing offline and the number of drive avatars. There's way too much traffic and you have constant collisions with drive avatars. Hey, Nat Tragic. Nate Tragic. Oh, XP board. We will start from here. We'll search for the barn from here. Alright, I'm going to turn the volume down again because we're droning. Nobody wants to listen to droning, right? Jeez. This is the location of one of the festival sites, isn't it? But I haven't unlocked it yet. Fuck, this barn find's gonna be a prick. Hey, there's a 3,000. XP. Hello, cat. Cat, I'm looking for a barn. I can't see. Can't see the minute. Cat, come to my lap. Come to my lap. Come on, come to my lap. Don't walk. Don't stand on my wheel. Don't tell me, Ampulix. I'd like to find it. What's interesting is how much my how much I don't remember. Because quite clearly, I don't just instantly remember these. There's me Senna. I mean, the one on the mountain I sort of remembered. I had a feeling it was off the side of a mountain. Ah, yeah. Yeah, you see, that's another thing. I never pick up my if I ever receive a barn find, I don't pick it up. So that is a big factor because you'll see the barns a lot more frequently, whereas I saw the barns you know, right at the start when I first played the game. And since then I haven't really come back to see the barns. Alright. Went through there, let's go around this way. Go through here. Go across this river. Weird. Did they do that here? I don't think they did that here. So there are unused barns in FH3? I don't remember that. Not that my memory's reliable. Hi, cat. Cat. That's a bingo. I can't see the minimap, cat. I'm going in cats. Fuck. Shit. McLaren F1 on an unsealed road. Great idea. Oh my god. It's not a McLaren F1 either. Is there an F1 GTR of Bind Find?
GMC Jimmy. Muy bien. I mean, Theo Oscar said his was a Chevy Blazer, but that's only because he thought it sounded better. I'll go into transport.
Oh well, that's done.
I'll call you when it's done. Speak soon.
I'm about 10 minutes over. Thanks, everyone, for the company and support today. I'm a bit over time, so I don't know if I'll be able to finish the seasonals on stream. I might have to do it off stream. Next time I'm on YouTube, it'll probably be next week, but may not. I may not be able to. I'm not sure exactly what's happening with my timing over the next 2 weeks while my missus is overseas. I'm not on the same sort of regular schedule, and I might have to be adaptive. So if I'm not back on YouTube next weekend, it'll be the weekend after. I should be back on Twitch in 2 days' time. And I believe that's my 6-year anniversary of streaming on Twitch. And I do intend on not quite doing a 24-hour stream. It won't quite be 24 hours, but I do plan on doing a fairly lengthy stream. And maybe the aim would be to try to link all the way up. That's a Impreza. The aim would be to link all the way up with Nico on the Tuesday roller train. That's the goal. That might be a little bit ambitious. I don't know at this stage how we'll go, but you know, whatever the case, I do plan on doing a longer stream than I've ever done. I think my record's currently 12 hours or 13 hours, and that was just playing Starfield on YouTube, and I was just testing 4K streaming. But I do intend to do WRC, maybe some more driving. Maybe I'll even drive this. Maybe I'll finish this up, and then after that, I mean, there's going to be a point where I won't be able to continue driving. I'll be too tired. and I don't know what we're doing. Warframe is likely. I don't know what else. I'll be eating, I guess. You know, I'll be drinking. That will happen. Yeah, Warframe will be part of it. Impreza, like I think when my energy levels hit their bottom, that's probably when I'll Warframe, because you know I'll just be able to sit here with a controller in my hand, not move very much, and you know I can do easy stuff in Warframe. So yeah, that's likely. But guys, I do need to wrap up there and get on with a day. Lots to do. It's a big day today. There's so much to do. I think I might need to leave the house, go into town, come back home, leave the house, go into town, come back home, and then leave the house and go into several times. It's going to be a big day today. So I hope you all have a wonderful weekend, and I hope I can catch up with you guys before my next stream and or during my next stream. So until next time, take care guys. Bye for now.